What in the world? Why is it not? Well, okay, that explains that. I have been fighting with my PC all afternoon that I've been trying to start stream. Now, let me see why OBS is not capturing me. Where is the live 2D capture? That's not it. I didn't make any changes there. At one point, VTube Studio even had, even was like, oh, your model's corrupted. We can't actually display anything. And I'm like, excuse me? Um, uh, why is that? This is not doing the right thing. It's trying to grab my PNG, not my VTube Studio. This is the fourth thing I've had to check in VTube Studio now. Oh, but how is everybody doing today? Hopefully better than this stream is going. All right, where is the Spout 2 information? Okay, that's good. Um, where is it? What? That's why. Okay. Like, for some reason, VTube Studio, like, turned off everything, and I don't know why. Now I gotta do that. I gotta take care of the background. Wow. I don't know what it did. Like, I had to hard restart my PC. Okay, there's that done. Jeez. What is up with tonight? Oh, wait, that's where that is. That's that. Where's... Oh, wait, that's right. Come on. There we go. That's supposed to be transparent. Why is it not transparent? That was not transparent. I think we might almost be there and ready to do stuff. Wow. So, like, it has everything else. The only thing it didn't do was my model. I'm just trying to make sure it didn't break anything else. Because now I'm very curious. Okay, I think we might actually be good finally. Wow. And I thought it was bad enough that OBS had crashed when I first started to bring up everything to stream. No. Oh, this is much worse. Okay. Let me just make sure I've got the Hoyle launcher up. Yes, there we go. Okay. We can finally start. It only took 15 minutes before I started streaming to troubleshoot things to get started, and then another 13 minutes live. I don't know what's up with today. Okay, let me go ahead and get the game loaded, and then we can also pause this music. See, gaming screen. We are not on Alien, which is weird. Everything was working absolutely fine last night for Alien Tale with Yumi, but today, it is not wanting to work like at all. I don't know why. Okay, there we go. Let's go over to gaming. Oh, hi, Opal. Why did that not work? Everything should be connected. I don't know why that one insists on breaking all the time. Like, yeah, those are both connected. I don't know why that one decided to break. Of course, Tits was completely disconnected from everything today. No, that's perfectly fine. I don't know why that didn't work. Also, sure, Opal. Yeah, enjoy your lurk. There is absolutely zero reason that that should not have worked. I'll refund your points here after stream because I don't know why that did not work. Ooh, 2 tapes. Wasn't there? This is what we're gonna do shortly. What is this? We only get one florist. Okay. There's only Orchidea. Okay. Hi, Yumi. How's it going? Disco deer. That's great. Okay. Let's see what Vivian's whole shtick is. Also, you joined after all the scuff. Let's see here. Character intro. Vivian, after using basic attack 4th hit, dodge counter, quick assist, and other attacks. How's it going, Yumi? Vivian will enter the noblewoman state. Oh. At this point, pressing basic will trigger basic attack noblewoman waltz, and hitting the target will grant 1 flight feather. Curious. Additionally, performing moves like an EX special attack, assist follow-up, chain attack, and ultimate will also grant flight feathers.
Don't touch me.
Oh, ooh, nice! I've watched people play that. That looks interesting. Vivian will restore flight feather when she performs certain skills. Why does it look like she's got jet boosters underneath her butt? Yeah, Yumi Breaking Bad. After performing any move that grants flight feathers, Vivian will automatically enter the fluttering frock state. I had to be very careful saying that. At this point, pressing basic will trigger basic attack fluttering frock, suspension, consuming all flight feathers and converting them into an equal amount of guard feathers. When switching characters while in fluttering frock, Vivian will automatically perform basic attack fluttering frock suspension. Whoa! Oh. Interesting. When Vivian has guard feathers, if any squad member hits a target with an EX special attack, Vivian will consume 1 guard feather and launch basic attack Feather Bloom at the target. If basic attack Feather Bloom hits a target suffering an anomaly, It will deal additional attribute anomaly damage based on a percentage of the original damage. Oh. If the additional ability is triggered when a squad mate applies an attribute anomaly effect, Vivian will also consume 1 guard feather and perform basic attack Feather Bloom on the target. Oh! And what's her ult? She does have boosters underneath her skirt.
Does it ever end?
Oh, she can do an AoE drop.
You better not get my trust dirty.
Oh, and she does iframes too. Oh. How can you not, Opal? Tell me that. Oh, we've dealt that anomaly attribute. Oh, hi, Grace.
Demolition! Be careful. Here I come. And the winner is...
Oh, it was Lucy. But yeah, when she's flying up like that, how can you not? Next demo is, oh, Jane. Like, we have no idea how to use the rat. I think this is the 3rd demo I've done with her now.
I'll take you.
Who, Jane? I have no idea. I don't have her. I don't believe I have a team that can honestly use her properly. Not at the moment, that for what I do.
I'll make it painless. Oops, sorry.
Come on. Oh.
Hurts, don't it?
Yeah, Opal, I don't know how to answer that.
Let's make this quick. Guess I'll play it long.
Oh, come on. I was already moving.
The final act.
Eat this, and I ult.
I'll make it painless.
Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, Seth's still here. He was the other one on the team. See? We got the cat boy there. Plus, I still main Miyabi a lot. That's a fox girl. I don't know why they want the rat girl so much. I have no idea. Now, what I want them to answer, are we going to get Boar Daddy? Oh, that's fair. I don't see why that shouldn't be a thing. We'll have to wait and see what we get in the new area.
Better buckle up.
Stay down. What? How did he hit me? It wasn't even in my line.
Kick into gear.
What? I was tapping E. Nothing like being beat by a lolly grandma. Oh, see, there we go. Owl bears. But where's Man Bear Pig? Oh, now it's time for Seth's demo. Here you go, Opal. Here's the cat boy. Basic attack.
I'll bring you to justice myself.
I'm holding basic. This is why I don't use Seth.
They're exposed. Yeah. Be gone.
I don't like his normal.
Back off. Huh? Huh? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. A solid hit. Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, they thought they could come after me.
You may remain silent.
Perfect teamwork. Yeah. Classy, Woody, Ricky, get him! Yeah. 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 Great hit.
No, Okay, cool.
Hey.
But see, this is why I'm saying that we. Oh, get him, Saribot, get him.
It's my turn. No time to rest. We have to keep at it. And the winner is me.
Oh,
An opening. Neutralize.
oh.
You asked for it.
Hey, we're nice and play. I got your six. A solid hit.
You're headed behind bars.
Leave everything to me. They're exposed. Great hit.
Turn over and you leave.
Oh. But what? I mean, there's so many dragon girls in the world. That is not what I wanted. Okay. But see, the other reason that I also said that we'll have to wait and see. How did Anby get over 2,000? All right, sure. Why not? But the reason why I said we'll have to wait for the new area is because the new area seems to have a much more Chinese basis. And we all know how there's a lot of dragon influence in the Chinese areas. Okay. Yes, and that's just the 4-star Anby. That's not even the 5-star Anby. Okay. Why do I... Oh, I was like, why do I still have something on this page? Oh, that's why. What? Oh, cooperation exercises. Hey, more polychromes. I will not say no. Oh, there's new Shia defense stuff. Cool. I'm just gonna take care of dailies quickly. But yeah, S rank, 5-star Anby. Oh, that would have been even more damaging for that thing. Or whatever that thing was. Ooh, bones! I think that's the, like, lowest lucky draw card you can get. Oh, hi. Hetty? I know right where this one goes. I can't believe such a handsome guy lives here. Look at that guy in the noodle shop. He's so handsome. Is he like some big shot or celebrity? I've heard that famous people sometimes wear disguises to enjoy their favorite food. Look at him. He's already ordered 3 servings of noodles. So hot. Hetty? Do you need to go inside and take a cold shower? Even if he's not a celebrity, judging by his demeanor, he must be a talent scout. What do you think, Belle? Hetty, let's go in and have you take a cold shower. The guy with sunglasses? Nah, he looks more like some crazy stalker. That's the guy, by the way. Which, now that I realize it, how I've set up the scene looks kind of intimidating. Oh, you can actually talk to him. I'd never tried talking to him the last time this happened. Although him talking while he's eating is a little... yeah. Are you complimenting your noodles, or are you complimenting General Chop? Oh ho! He's talking about the office lady to the left. It's like some terrible drama. Oh, you finished already? And even the broth? Ha! Now I see you really love my noodles. It's not the noodles. Sorry, General Chop. Black Bull bone broth noodles is actually my favorite too, although I didn't realize you had such a good appetite. Do you want some more? Just let me know. I'll give you another free refill for noodles and broth. Thank you, General Chop. And here's the office lady to the left. Hey, don't call me out like that. Rude. Just because I had 3 hours of sleep last night. All right, I'll add this one to the 100 tips. Get enough sleep. Done. Rude. I was going to say, if she says about something to the person to her right, I'm going to turn and slap you with my tail. By which I mean Ellen's, or is he talking about Anna? Now there's 2 people to his left. Shouldn't have dragged my feet getting ready. Now I gotta treat my colleagues to coffee for being late. What flavor should I get today? Yes. Ooh. Got a diagonal. Oh, and that gave me 15 polychromes. Oh. 300 more? Yeah, 300 more and I can get 30 more polychromes. What game do I need to play? Soulhounds 3? And that just gave me 10 polychromes. We're gonna get all the polychromes tonight.
Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
Not gonna lie, I do not remember her name. Well, let's see how well we can go. Whoa! Oh, I'm glad I waited. Oh, I moved over too soon. Oh, it almost got me. What? What did I just get? I'm getting low on health. Oh, doesn't matter. Ah, definitely not my deepest. Yeah, the deepest was 436. Do I even have any new achievements? Oh, yes, I do. Oh, I need to hit 500. Oh, they're 800, 1,000? Wow. I'm over halfway there on this one.
Time flies when you're having fun, right? Looking forward to your next visit.
There we go. All the polychromes from that. Pain-seeking Bane Boo? Why do they have pain circuits? Like, there's a whole lot wrong with that. Don't you swear at me. Oh, I forgot to move this one. There we go. After some intense and exciting rewiring, the Bang Boo is back on its feet again. Thanks for helping reconnect the circuits inside. Dang. The instant the circuits connected, that tingling, electrifying pain was amazing. Would you stop licking the exposed wires? They're not licorice. You're quite skilled. Are you good at making others feel pain? If I could be your Bing Boo, then every day would be... How about no? I have concern. Let's see, we're on Lumina. Oh my, oh, Bernice is over here. Oh wait, Cough Cafe is over here. There's Bernice. Whoever this rando is. Wait, what is over here? Zhu Bai? Who are you? I have so much to do to catch up on Lumina.
Oh, there's no better choice for kickstarting your morning than an artfully crafted brew.
I'm so glad they simplified the, yes, I want to skip it. But I'm so glad they simplified the coffees. We'll go with this anomaly. Because I'm building stuff up. My max for Vivian. Because I have a guarantee poll for her. And I think I have 35 searches left for her. Because I was trying for Trigger and never actually pulled her.
Exactly what I was looking for. It's over.
Oh, I love having Miyabi.
Once again, victory shall be mine. Watch out. My blade is already sheathed.
Go ahead. Fire your gun at me. It kind of tingles. And this is me just kind of messing around. That's what I usually do. And then go, oh, bye-bye. Because that's usually more what I do is like 15, 16, 17 seconds. And then we're all done. Okay, daily's done. That's 40 polys. What is this? What? Oh. How many do I have now? I have 8. So I just need 2 more tapes. And yes, I was right. 35 searches. And if I saw right, I don't want any sponsorships through Steam Elements. Thank you, Twitch. No. Where was the page? Ah, there you are. I swear I saw there was something here. Where is Zenless? Yes, version 1.7 Zenless Zone 0. It's until May 20th. You can get 3 W-Engine energy modules, 2 Bangbu system widgets, 2 senior investigator logs, 50 polychromes, and 12,000 Denny. We're watching, and I know it goes. It takes 2 hours to get all of it. We'll be live for much longer than that playing Zenless, so. Okay. Now let's actually go talk. Yes, let's go actually talk to. Well, I probably should do the counter. Sure, Wise. Oh, Nicole got us the full amount. Go, Nicole. Well, since we were out there talking to Hetty, and she's pining over somebody who is slurping up noodles like crazy, pining over somebody else, maybe we should distract her. I never remember which video is what, so I just click on them all until I find the ones that match what's down at the bottom. I need more videotapes. Currently open, and that is 1 more item. Oh, and we got everything done for the special points. Cool. So that just leaves Lost and Found. Oh. That one is annoying. And there's another. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I know which one that is. Never mind. All right, Wise. What's up? Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Oh, do tell. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, I don't believe he did. She's been busy managing Mockingbird. They were the only 2 people in it. Bill, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? All right then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. I can't talk. Meow? Let's rest on the sofa. Rest now. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. With the amount of Bangbu we have in the store, how are we sure it's not just, hearing a Bangbu walking around or whatever that sound is they make?
Lord Faison. I want me.
Vivian? Vivian?
crying.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Yeah, that does sound about right. Oh my god, that was great.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What is she reading?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Oh my god. This girl.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Oh.
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Oh.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
That sounds pretty good.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
Ooh.
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Really?
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
That sounds about right.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
That's probably a good idea.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Listening.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
I mean, a werewolf and a banshee in the same place? Yeah, that doesn't spell good things.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian.
Also this.
He really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
Honestly, I don't think Vivian holds any ill feelings towards Lycon.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
That's fair. Why? Suddenly there's even more dialogue stuff out here.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Ooh.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
That's fair.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
I don't know. Considering how she's acting around us, yeah.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
Yes, absolutely.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No
Fair.
problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
He returned to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Ooh.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
You really have to respect Lycon for this.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
I think this is Vivian hinting at what Hugo can do.
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Well, that was fast.
Bill, you're cute, but you're a little dumb.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
That's fair.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need.
Ooh.
Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Well, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? True. At the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste. so working with the mayor is a good option. Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. That is fair. What else do I have in here? That is not what I tapped. What do I have on the workbench? I like that it doesn't force you to use the car. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Of course. Please rest assured. When it comes to when it comes to sacrifices. Oh, hi, Marcus. What? Alright, time to pull up Twitch Inspector, see what's going on. Yep, sure enough. Which is weird because I didn't see it drop out on my monitoring device. That was weird. What am I getting for that? I have no dropped frames. Weird. Okay. I'm not sure why. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or, rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
That takes a lot to say that.
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Uh-huh.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Uh-huh.
No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltist's most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Oh.
My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards.
Sounds about right for large corporations.
Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops?
That's a good question.
There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
She called it.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
See?
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
Oh.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him. And I'd be happy to clear his name.
Wow.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Uh-oh.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it.
Yeah?
I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential, or research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh!
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Another Void Hunter?
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
This is amazing.
She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Well, Vivian?
Okay.
Wow! She's good with it!
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Wow. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Alright, let's go. Oh, we get a trial use with Vivian. Let's see, she's Ether Anomaly. Oh, and we get Robin.
Eradicate all evil.
I could do an Anomaly team. Because, I mean, two of my strongest characters are both Anomaly. You know what? We're actually going to have an ad break here in just a few seconds start. I'm going to actually manually run that because I need to go to the bathroom. So So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, or use the bathroom yourself, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes as soon as this starts, maybe. There it goes. All right, so yeah, like I said, we'll be right back. Where is the button? There we go. Hello. We are back. I'm just waiting for the ad break to officially finish. Gives me a moment to put some more cough drops on my desk. I can tell I need it tonight. Oh, as I almost dropped some on the floor. And with that, our ad break is officially done. So, I do have Astra, who is Ether support. But I think I am going to do an all anomaly. I mean, I only have 2 characters that I can put. But I'm going to do Miyabi. It doesn't match. That's funny. That's fine, though. Oh, she does the look back. Huh. I have no clue how to use her. Let's look at this tutorial.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Stay away from me.
And that's the thing. As soon as I get Miyabi out,
Taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Who's she? Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
Oh.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Oh.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Are you living in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire.
Oh.
She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Oh, thank you.
Vivian, I've been dying to know, who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure.
No!
Please don't mind me.
Please tell us, Vivian.
The she I'm referring to is with the exaltists.
Oh.
Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth.
Oh?
I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that... For me, the exaltists bring back painful memories.
Oh.
And I'm not ready to face them yet. Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Okay, that's fine.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Oh my god. This girl.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be, and how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but...
I can hear a...
Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Maybe it is up?
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Scatter! Evade!
nothing here either. Are we too late? There's...
Oh. Oh, who's this lady?
I
Oh.
knew it was you, Vivian.
She knows her.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Oh.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
What?
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Who is she?
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threats feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the
I mean, those ethereals that somehow managed to hit me? After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
Yes.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew.
Oh, personal.
I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while.
Oh boy.
Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Oh boy.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Okay, Vivian.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
That's not what she meant, Belle.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
Okay.
Considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Ah.
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this.
Oh boy.
Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street.
Oh,
Care
well,
to join me?
that's where we live.
I'm in. Let's go together.
She wasn't going to fangirl over us staying together. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. That's near 6th Street. Okay, sure. Why not? Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Look at that chunky baby.
She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
It's Rain.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Oh, I'm shocked by this.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
This is hilarious.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them.
We were pretty good at hiding it before.
I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Oh no, please do go on.
Why are you all tense? Right, Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Idol? Please go on.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking its snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
For now, but I think we should talk about this later, Vivian.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
Okay.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Oh.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter.
Oh boy.
I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
That's odd. Why Lumina?
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
Oh?
A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up.
Oh, she won't drop it.
I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Wow, this is a completely different side of Vivian.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now.
Oh.
So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
That's true, and if they don't, they're not worth your time.
Rain. I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
To quote the Guardians of the Galaxy, because I'm one of the idiots who lives in it. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Oh, hi, it's Ellen.
Guys up ahead. Let's hurry.
What? One Denny Boo. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, but he didn't take care of his Bing Boo either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's. Just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. This answers a lot. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it! I saw someone like that in the desert today. Desert? Someone super similar. I don't think one Danny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Wow. It seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
Uh-oh.
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family.
Nope. In fact, the closest we are to any of that is we're helping out the Mayflower family.
We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late.
Wow, such fierce determination.
Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
I've heard that before.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret.
Yep.
We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Ooh.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
Oh?
When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
Uh-huh.
After I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
You got roofied, sir.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Oh!
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building.
Valley Twins?
What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Huh. Oh, you and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
Unless Rain mentions anything about her idol.
Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
Really?
I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
That's good, though.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Oh, we have.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Yes, give Vivian more simp fodder.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. Stalker! After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Vivian?
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero.
Hey, that was adorable.
None of that was a coincidence.
Oh?
It was me. Following you, and now
I knew it!
made it to your
I knew it!
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
So she knew we were Faithin for a long time.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Wow, this... We're taking a screenshot.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore.
I believe this is New Eridu, because I think that's the Star Tower.
One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me.
Oh?
Whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
Jerks.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously.
Okay, I take that back. They're not jerks. They're just no.
It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu.
Yeah, I was right.
So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
What?
It's you, Lord Faithin.
What?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Faithin. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments on mine. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
We've been so busy on the internet, like...
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You tease!
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
Okay, this actually got really cute, but, like, at the same time, it's making me cry. Okay, now I can continue on.
Lord Vathon, I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
I was really hoping she'd say more.
You're back.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Oh, good.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
The Exaltists, I'm sure.
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Oh?
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does.
This is the path I follow.
I wonder what it would do if I put Astra in here.
I hear the stage
Wow.
calling my name.
Really? A support and an anomaly together, huh? Both ether.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about to shine.
Given Vivian's abilities, that could actually do some really interesting things. But given that Miyabi is my strongest character. Yeah, that's Hartman.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
Yeah?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Ooh.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
No.
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we can go into hollows now, but we can't fight for anything.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
I bet she will.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Good done.
Weakling. Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Up, down, over, and...
Enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. Watch out. arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Yeah?
Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way. Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Phaethon, the box is empty.
Shocker.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
Nope.
How did you even find your way here?
Where's
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, it's like the Spider-Man meme. A voice comes from behind. Now who is... Oh, this is the, oh my god. It's Dina. Jeez, look at her.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
Oh boy.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
What?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
I can't take her seriously when she's doing this pose but saying these things.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Like this?
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
Okay.
However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought.
Ooh.
Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Blessed, wow.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
What?
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
She's still going on about that, huh?
Brandon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Oh.
For his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Oh my, sibling rivalry.
You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him.
I swear on my blade.
More ethereals are coming. Too many. There's no chance to get out of this. Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Oh my.
So many.
Oh dear. Oh! Oh, she was in the trailer for the new one.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
Oh.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Whoa.
Now. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
What was all that?
Can I ask, who are you?
I think I know based off of the trailer.
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yeah. Yep. Yishuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see.
Great, another stalker. Just what we need.
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Thanks.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about. Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Okay.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Yeah, no kidding.
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
Yeah.
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
Okay,
Find a good time to visit you soon.
I cannot wait for her to be introduced properly in the game. Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Jeez. Oh, we got an ad coming up shortly. Oh, There we
Lord
go.
Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
I was gonna say, we're talking
Not
to
in
you
a hurry to
first.
get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
And Belle does show her her emotions much more than Wise does. Yeah.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
Belle is.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists.
Interesting.
There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows.
Oh.
So all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Interesting. Come on.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable.
Oh boy.
The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
Of course.
In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Knowing full well what it does.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted.
Oh, gee.
In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Oh.
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Oh, way to go, Vivian. Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Oh.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Uh-oh.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Oh boy, what a tool.
Liar!
Oh, you can see Camille right here.
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go.
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
That's Camille. Oh, and it looks like we have an ad break. We'll wait for the 3 minutes. Wait for that to finish. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, go for it. We'll be back shortly in order to finish up continue on in the story. Also give me a moment here to figure out why I have a bunch of messages on Discord. Oh, okay. It's expected stuff. That is fine. Also, this music is actually pretty good right here. Eh? Also, make sure you're checking your drops page because been live for over 2 hours now, so you should have everything. Oh, hello, Played. Yeah, it's been a while. How are you doing? This feels like light shuffling music. Got just a few seconds left. All right, our ad break is officially done. Let's continue on with the story and see where this goes. Okay, wasn't expecting that entirely. Okay, Camille managed to turn the gun and shoot Landon right there. Oh dear. Yeah, how are you doing?
No, I was just...
That's good to hear. I'm doing pretty good as well, other than severe amounts of scuff at the beginning of the stream.
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Oh boy. Yeah, I had to fight with OBS. I had to fight with VTube Studio. I had to fight with my PC. to get everything up and running and actually start stream. It was a process. It was weird.
Vivian, was this you?
And she immediately blames Vivian.
Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
Oh boy.
You knew? If you knew what he's done,
He's my father. He's all I have.
Wow.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Wow, this child is, yeah. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Tina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
Yeah, that sounds exactly what the Exaltists would do, is find people like that and be like, come, join us. We can help you find that hope.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up.
Uh-huh.
That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending.
Aw, poor Vivian.
Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
We did say that.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find.
All right. That sounds like a promise.
Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Wow, we were tired. Well, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Where were we? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, though she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Well, if you have time, head to Lumina Gallery to meet up with Vivian. Cool. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Yeah, that sounds like something she would do.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
She literally has been following us and knows everybody we know. I still can't tell if it's cute or stalking.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shaw, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Look at the chunky baby! A soft and sweet ball of fluff. Hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird to Vivian. What a description! You get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Right. Alright, look this way. Thank you. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. That's the one. All thanks to Lord Phaethon, we found them so quickly. If it's here, Then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Yay, fast travel! Harry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. The conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Oh?
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
What?
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Wow, that was a brainwash statement. The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now
Oh boy.
actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
He said it in the video.
Hugo.
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Oh?
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
Oh, I bet.
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune.
Oh, hi, Payne.
Partner with a person from an old and influential family.
I'm doing pretty good, other than apparently I had an extremely severe amount of scuff at the beginning of stream. Like, the kind where it required me to hard reboot my PC. Yeah! But how are you doing today?
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
Burton Ravenlock. That's a good question. I don't know. There isn't. I mean, about the only thing I can refund are channel points. Burton Ravenlock. If he just puts his initials, you know, does he just quickly write it and go Burr?
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
At the moment, I actually don't have any much game currency.
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Ooh, those gears in her head are clocking fast.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
What exactly are you, implying here, Lycon?
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me.
Oh my god, somebody get a bucket of cold water. Jeez! Oh! Vivian's hilarious.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Oh, I'm sure she does.
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
I don't want to know how. God.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup.
Oh, I'm sure he would love to come crash that party.
I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
I think that is like the most enthusiastic she has been so far, and wow. You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. Okay, Vivian. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? Is this something we had at the store? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Oh, this is something that Vivian actually just has. Huh. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Let's do it! Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying, all is good. Let's go meet up. I'm a little concerned about things here. Oh, I thought that was Jane in the corner almost for a second, and I was like, really? All right. Wait, somebody actually uses this? I'm surprised. Miss Benth. Helps if I can talk. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. That's pretty fair. Actually, that would sound pretty legit anywhere. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. Ooh, a speedboat! Dang. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Ooh!
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk.
Right to business.
I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Ooh!
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
Ooh!
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
Oh my god, I love Vivian.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
What?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
Where is this going?
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Uh-huh. Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Yeah, what did you mean?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Like I said earlier, Bella's cute, but she can be so dumb sometimes.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Oh.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Sounds good to me.
I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
That sounds good.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and With a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Yeah.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and, in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Oh no. That can't be good. Bill already looks terrified.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left.
Oh.
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
What?
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards.
Oh, so he knows it's us. Oh boy.
Tell him.
And this is when Lycon jumps in.
I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet, there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet.
Yeah! I called it! Hugo wasn't dead.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
I knew Vivian was hinting at this.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
Oh!
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Glass houses, anybody?
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
Oh, the vitriol in that. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope
Oh.
it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
We're playing as Hugo now.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
He does care about us. Hi, Lycon. Oh boy.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Ah, even Lycon knew. So this is what he had to do.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
Good God, Hugo.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
That's fair.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
What?
Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
So Lycon was in on that from the beginning?
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Oh!
Bunny_stars is joining the snuggery with 4 viewers.
I'm glad TTS at least worked right tonight. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Buddy Stars. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I am a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. Let's see, what were you playing tonight? Oh, League of Legends. How did that go? And also, Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, feel free. I apparently am having some issues talking immediately. But otherwise, if you do want to stay and chat, or if you just want to lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. We are currently playing through the most current story of Zenless Zone Zero, so if you do not want spoilers, you have been warned. Oh. Yeah, that is something that always seems to be a thing with League of Legends, is a mess. I'm not too familiar with gameplay so I don't know entirely like what sort of setups or anything like that, but as long as you had fun and were able to do whatever you wanted to. But also, I agree with Lycon here. Hugo is kind of insane. Ooh. Was it just like the online version of Magic?
Aw, I'm flattered.
Hey, those didn't match.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
I'm sure they'd like to if they could, but yeah. Thanks for raiding in. Thanks for trusting your community with me. Have a nice night.
Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Did Vivian cry while looking at you?
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
Of course he did that.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
Are we really sure they used to be friends? Because frenemies at best?
In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost, it's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
Oh boy!
Crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Why?
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done.
Oh, that's gotta be hard.
That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy.
Oh, considering Belle jumped between them, forgetting that she wasn't in, like, piloting Eos.
So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Uh-huh.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
Ooh.
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve.
Which is...
Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
What is he gonna do? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up?
What exactly are you doing?
Yeah.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
Ah!
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh! Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Oh!
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
This sounds terrible!
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Nikon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
That's some confidence.
Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Oh, there's always something wrong with time itself.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I had endured it for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother?
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Oh, wow. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Ouch. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point toward Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all. That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Why does his inner demon look like Robin the Bang Boo?
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
That's sad.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Oh.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
Wow! Inner demon is right!
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
Oh my.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. Perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
Oh. I love it when I'm able to do that and pop my neck.
But rather my weak, powerless
Ooh.
past self who could do nothing.
It looks like we have an ad break coming up.
But hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Oh.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Oh dear. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Ew. Hugo straightens out his attire, tidies himself up, then he opens the warehouse door.
I see.
Again?
This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
Oh. What?
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why?
Wonder why what?
Why I had to die?
Because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
Clearly not.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came.
What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
Uh-huh.
We meet again.
Oh, looks like we have a ad break starting, so if you need to use the bathroom, get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, go for it. We'll be right back. Again, it's giving me a chance to figure out why I have a bunch of messages in Discord. This one is actually pretty chill. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, where did it... My mouth moved again. Just over 30 seconds left. Ugh. Oh, there we go. I'll get a good stretch on my back here before I finish. Before the break finishes, I mean. Okay. All right, our ad break is done. Welcome back. I just saw a very strange Red Bull commercial, and I don't know. Anyway, let's continue on with the story.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Oh boy.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
Oh boy.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father? He saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
Wow.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful.
Huh.
And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
That's messed up.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
Wow.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Okay.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
Wow.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Wow.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood.
Ugh.
It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Yeah. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live.
Wow.
Only the strongest deserve to rule.
Okay.
This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
He's so sure of this.
Is that fear I sense?
Saber/Paladin just traded with 1 viewers.
ETS, you were doing so fine earlier. But welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Saber/Paladin. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I am a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. Let's see, what were you playing? Vanquish. I don't know what Vanquish is. What is that? Also, I am playing through the newest story on Zenless Zone Zero, so if you do play it and don't want spoilers, that is a warning. And also, if you do need to raid and run, feel free. If you want to stay in chat or just lurk, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel.
I won't become like my father.
Ooh.
Never.
Oh, as I suddenly get hiccups. Blech. Slide and shoot robots. Oh. Really? Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check this out. Where's my... Because I have played some of the Bayonetta games before. Not that one. Ah, there it is. Pen. Ah, there's my pen. Ooh, interesting. Come on. Right, pen. There we go. That honestly kind of makes it funnier. Okay. Have it on my list so I can check that out later. That actually sounds really interesting.
Like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This...
I'm really hoping that Hugo comes out in the next patch.
Gift fate has ever given you.
Because I have a tendency to veer towards characters with heterochromia. It's a little hard to tell on my model, but I also have it. Because it's partly based off of me IRL. Because I do have a type of heterochromia. So I tend to go, oh, you don't say. Heterochromia, hello?
Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark. yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
I still want to know why it looks like his Bang Boo. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. It's still gross. Hugo straightens out his attire, tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door to...
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Except...
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. What happened? Oh yeah, thanks for raiding in and trusting your community with me. Have a nice night. Tell us what actually happened. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
Ooh!
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed.
Oh!
After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
He realized it pretty fast. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Well, it's easy when it's the lazy Susan.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
No, yeah, he's got a point, because trying to fight a doppelganger, like an exact copy of yourself, that would suck.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realize that deep down, he was right about you.
Oh?
You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Yes, no.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point.
Okay, what did Lycon do? Stop alluding to this fact.
You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
Well, yes, but...
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
Don't enable him.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
Wow, his inner demons,
Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. safety even more than your own.
Yeah?
But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Okay. Oh, we are literally going to fight ourselves. Character intro, Hugo. When an EX special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the Totalize effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering Totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of daze will be inflicted based on remaining stun duration.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Trying to run, are we? It's about time.
How is it not letting me dodge?
You're just afraid to admit it. You're too scared to face your truth, and what you truly desire. Beg for mercy.
Prostrate yourself.
Here we go.
I have you now. Pathetic.
Oh, for the love. Why doesn't it let me dodge?
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Okay.
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Okay. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Jeez.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Except...
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
A lot.
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that term.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
No thank you, Hugo.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
Lycon can't even argue against that.
But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Aw. Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
Ooh.
Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
That was good. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltists. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you. Real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reason. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, You can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Yes, like saving our friends.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Yeah.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Time to act.
Woo! You untie the workers! Thank goodness, someone's here to save us! Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic right after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. Can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
So, you're welcome to try. An opportunity. Scram before I get angry. More workers here.
Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There's another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
Okay.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first.
Indeed.
I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money. Who
would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate. I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every dinny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
And here we go. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly. You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Wow.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
Oh boy.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
Yeah.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Oh my god, the sass!
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs? How are they feeling? To order and madness.
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. Scram before you had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Let the part.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Oh, that's amazing, having two agents on the field at the same time. I like that. To defeat the Ravenlock family members.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
Ooh!
Don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
What?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now, only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
Wow!
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
No.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh! This
Before
one.
He passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Yep, there's Hugo right here. The first time we saw that in the previous story, we could only see to hear.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me?
Yeah.
You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing.
There.
Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Like the Ravenlock family manor? After leaving the Hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
Oh!
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him.
Oh.
And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened.
Oh, he's still beating himself up over that.
Even now, I still think they deserve death.
Oh my.
But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and...
Please!
It was just an accident. Not your fault.
What happened?
I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
They're not gonna tell us.
On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make.
Hey, that's actually pretty poignant.
Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Oh, they still didn't say what happened. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger. So this has all been Hugo recounting what happened. Amazing.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
I think Hartman has missed the point of Hugo's story here.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place.
Oh boy.
I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
Oh boy.
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Tops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Oh. Oh.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
It's true. It's very true.
I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
Extremely true.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
Oh, we have an ad break going on, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, go for it. We'll be back here in 3 minutes. We always manage to take the breaks when it's got some pretty good music going on. Oh, and another bot falls to Sari. This is actually some chill music. Just under a minute. Again, don't forget to check your drops. All right, we are back from our break. And for those of you that weren't able to hear that during the ad break, make sure that you check the Twitch drop section. It's just twitch.tv/drops. Because we have been live long enough that you should be able to get all of the drops if you have been here from the beginning of stream. Because there is all sorts of goodies there that you can get. Now, where is my game? It's behind everything!
You had better give me an explanation.
Ooh, Vivian's mad.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion.
Ah!
What's with all the anger?
Even Hugo notices.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too.
Yes?
And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
Rude?
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions.
Aw?
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
Oh.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Wow! With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Yes?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you.
Uh-huh.
You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
That does explain a lot from the section where we first met Victoria.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
It's actually kind of cute.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
Good.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
Okay.
I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Oh dear.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
That's not good.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
What?
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
What?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
There has been multiple times I've looked at it, and it's just like, yeah, that's the thing that we got at the auction. And that's all we've thought about it. After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. So we have had it here, under our protection in the video store, under the gaze of Fairy the whole time. Okay. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside, it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready and remember to bring Eos with you. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as, according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's go!
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Whoa!
A miraculous moment.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Okay, why was it not letting me dodge?
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. to act. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here.
Hugo, get the guards first.
You just stepped into your own graves.
Fools. Stay away from me.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Don't look straight at the moon. Take this. Time to hide.
I'll take you.
An opportunity. Let order and madness.
Oh, you're gonna do what now, guard?
Let the party begin.
I'll take you.
Oh!
And serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
This is very true.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
That's a good idea. Oh, hi, Izzy. Oh, yeah. Thanks for stopping by and lurking. You have a nice night.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
Yes.
According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try.
The serum on herself.
Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Yeah.
In any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faithin and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry.
What? No, Vivian.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for. Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Don't let me know. Get my dress dirty and you'll pay. Guilty. You better not get my dress dirty. Fool. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
It's so fun playing a character who's holding a parasol.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Ah! We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. But be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue the search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence.
I can't take her seriously when she's acting like this.
Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
And it doesn't change that he still deceived Vivian.
And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Yep.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day.
Oh.
I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! I did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
That's not worth it.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father.
What is Camille gonna do?
He gives you hope. And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
What?
Where are you going, Camille?
Yeah, what? What are you doing?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain.
What?
Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
Oh.
Won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
Not now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
Camille is literally giving her a silver platter opportunity.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Jeez.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Wow. Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Look around. Let's go after Dina, Lord. Is perfect today. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Let's go! Oh my. Oh, yeah, Camille's dead.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either.
There's a reason for that.
But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon?
No kidding, why?
Why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
No?
It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, You said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world? I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death. Tina,
Yeah, she's been seriously brainwashed.
Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina? Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Yep, there it is. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be... Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Yep, time to dispatch Dina.
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer!
And it makes me wonder what she's gonna turn into. I hate it when it goes to this. Would you stop backing me into a wall?
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay.
Thank you! And now she's gonna transform.
Behind you!
Here it comes.
What happened? What the?
How did we shish kebab it?
Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Oh, Vivian!
I will change the fate I saw. Vivian! I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Whoa! Whoa! What's going on?
It can't end like this.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I know Lycon and the mayor said we'd get new abilities, but holy crap! It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
You're scaring me.
I bet.
Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Oh, she's just fine.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was all right. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur.
Jeez.
And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Jeez.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite.
Oh my god, Vivian.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Vathan, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
Oh.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela.
Huh.
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So,
really?
Ryder theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Just about.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Yes.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
Yeah. Carol Ann gave us something amazing.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Yay, we get to meet her
She will
again.
visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Oh, that's funny.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
That's impressive.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
He knew what Hugo was going to ask.
Well, can I request Lord Vathan's...
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
What? Oh my god. We are now Miyabi's fiance, and Vivian just straight up wants to get married right now.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Vathan! Probably.
Probably?
At least not Not today.
Vivian, we need to talk.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire.
Yeah?
Said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Well, are you feeling all right? Lycon said you can control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it, and that Miss Yixuan would we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there. I'll be there with. I don't know why I'm having problems here. I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. Yeesh. I don't know why I was struggling so hard to read that one sentence. So does that mean... I don't think it's in these. Yeah, I don't think it's in that. Oh, so I actually have to go sleep to trigger that. But can I really control etheric energy? Yeah. If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Oh, yep. Woo! And there's Season 1 Epilogue Part 2. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. And that is the end of that story. So Wise wants to, we got 519 polychromes now. 20 more. Let me 539, sorry. And because I have Stream Manager open to, keep an eye on my stream, there's 50 more. 589. And that now gives me 12. Well, let's see if we can pull Vivian before we finish up this part of stream. All right, here we go. We get gold? Nope. I was hoping. Oh well. It was worth a shot. But, I mean, 18 more days and 25 more searches tops. You know what? I still have 2. I mean, 10. Doing a 10 is usually better. But we've got the 2. Let's see if we can do it in 2 singles. Nope. Oh, geez, it's a straight up B. I was going to say, yeah, that's just a... Actually, no, I'd be able to grab a couple more. Nope. Well, this one's at least an A. Is it Seth again? Oh, no, it's Corinne. So, if we go here... Nope. Still not. In fact, it's another B. Next one. Still not. Wow. Okay. Last tape for now. Still? You're kidding me. Okay, well, but I mean, 20 more searches tops, and I will have Vivian. How many coupons? 1. Well. What's this? Whoa. Oh, I need to update this, and that'll give me 100. I'm not going to do it on stream because that'll dox me. Oh, at level 10, that gets you stuff too. That's right. Well, just one last thing I want to check, because we're also going to have an ad break here start shortly. How many anomaly things do we have? I have a lot of stun. Holy crap. I have a decent amount. And for ether, I still need some more. I don't even have any anomaly for the top ones. Huh. Okay. Well, that is all we're going to do in Zenless tonight. Gonna go ahead and hop out of here. Oi. Thank you. Wow. We're going to go ahead and run the ad. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. I'm going to go ahead and put on the music for a moment while we go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we're going to switch over to Genshin. Alright, we're back. And there's Genshin. Let's get past the door. And wait for things to load. Because everything has to take its sweet time. Heaven forbid if everything went fast. And I don't mean the heavenly principles. This is going to be interesting. And yes, I'm no longer playing with English. This place is positively sweltering. I'm starting to miss the cold drinks back at the Maison. Mr. Royalt, oh geez. I'm still struggling to see why our office was the one selected for an official delegation to Natlin. Shouldn't business affairs be handled by a department with a more specific trade mandate? You're absolutely right, young man. Those in charge of trade will do the actual handling of this matter. I don't know what that word was. We are only here to make preliminary contact. Goodness, couldn't they have just come here themselves? It's not as if that lot does anything useful most days. You know, apart from considering how to export rainbow roses in bulk at absurd markups. Ah, the rainbow rose exports. That is one of their primary tasks, yes. Be that as it may, they've been considering it over for 3 whole months this year. Just like they do every year, in fact. And the results of their careful consideration, they simply decided to find another time next year to give the matter another 3 months consideration. Well, it is a matter that is worth careful consideration. It is related to our department's work after all. I'll be frank. It seems to me that the only one thing that they do is do their best not to do anything at all. Wow. Precisely. And if everyone was like that, then we gestionnaires would have some peace and quiet. So now you do understand why we were the ones the Masons sent to establish preliminary contact? No, sir, I do not. All I see is our office's seal on this notice, and only ours. Oh, dearie me. And isn't it our office that has a most enthusiastic and capable young man on staff? Most observant of you. We are gestionnaires of Fontaine's Maison Gestion. Royalt's my name, and this is Jan. Good day to you. Having something. Indeed we were. Ample discussion is necessary prior to progressing any task, especially when said task is not proceeding as expected. In truth, our work here at Natlin is to find out what work there is to do. What? Simply put, we were sent to look for opportunities for collaboration, be they in trade, travel, or whatever else. So long as we can find something for the gentlemen back at the Maison to busy themselves with, we shall have succeeded. We haven't even any leads at the moment, though. Never mind everything else. We haven't even found a single proper contact. For what? But today we have met just such a person. In my view, this kind-hearted lady will resolve all the questions that confound us. Don't you volunteer me! I shall be direct then. Dear Miss Tamako, do you know who is in charge here? You're joking, right? That stands to reason. Anyway, Natlin is a nation of many tribes, so there must always be many matters to attend to in meetings. As for the venue for such meetings, all right, in that case, where may we find an office that oversees business affairs here so that we may submit our official documentation there? These guys say a lot and don't do a lot. Besides, I believe that matters of trade between two nations require a formal coordination committee to be convened. We must put a list of participants together as soon as possible. Do you mean to say there are no overall administrative offices responsible for individual industries, or intermediate departments that transmit and issue tasks here? I do not believe that the matter at hand is of sufficient import to warrant such a meeting. No, come on, let's go talk to Mawika. Very well, then. I guess that's just how things are. If nothing else, those in our office specialize in accepting present realities that cannot be changed. Come on then, lad. Time we got to work. We'll do a round, visit each of the tribes in turn, and see if there are any business opportunities to be had. You're asking for a tour to all 6 tribes. Dear Tomoko, could we ask you to show us the way once more? There will be no need to worry about compensation. The Maison has granted us a sizable discretionary expense account. I'm sure we can come to an arrangement that will leave a smile on your face. That's the silver lining. Were we in Fontaine, it could take a month for a sum this size to find its way to your pocket. But only a month? Only if it didn't take any detours along the way. Alright, back to business. In your opinion, Tomoko, which tribe should we visit this time? Well, do as you suggest. Eon, make sure to keep records. Let's get going. I will, sir, but they don't have any official notarized seals that could validate the veracity of the records I make. Oh my god, dude, shut up. You keep this up, I'm going to recommend both of you go into the volcano of Tolan. You can both jump in there with me. In that case, we could ask them to sign or perhaps use fingerprints as stamps. We'll find a way. Yes, sir, Mr. Royalt. The music here is most refreshing. What do you think, Eon? Most novel indeed. Not even remotely like anything I've heard back home. Well, yeah. Well, suddenly people appeared. If we could invite them to perform in Fontaine, I imagine the results would be spectacular. Or perhaps we could bring a band from Fontaine here to perform instead. If we facilitate some collaboration. A capital notion. Let me think. Which office would handle that? To be precise, it's a newly established association dedicated to passing on and promoting our traditional music. No. Their ranks now boast quite a few Fontanian musicians, and their impact on the industry has been not insignificant. We will need their help should we wish to jumpstart musical collaboration between Fontaine and Natlin. But the fellow in charge of that office is an exceptionally obstinate cretin. I wonder if he will be able to accept Natlin's music. Ugh, might as well make a note of it first. Mr. Eon, do remember to give Tamako her compensation. I'm going backstage to speak to this band. Now then, how shall I start off? Royale walks okay. I must admit that I find myself quite taken with Natlin's music. It's so lively that one cannot help but want to dance. Unfortunately, I am not dressed to do so. I absolutely must bring a looser set of clothes the next time I am here. Here is your payment, Tamako. Thank you for your help. Ah yes, the loose clothes aside, I should also bring a nice hat. Yeah. Look at all the people enjoying the band. With, you know, just a couple of kids sitting up there to watch. And Chief Amina. I still want to know how she's the chief. Atea is an elder I deeply respect. After my grandfather died, the elders voted for me to become the chief of our tribe. Okay, that's fair then. I always have a lot of new and crazy ideas, so everyone believed I could lead our tribe towards a different kind of future. For a long time, though, I had no idea what to do. But Atea was always there to encourage me. Even when I made mistakes, she never made me feel bad for messing up. She'd help me analyze what went wrong and help me do better next time. She's someone I really respect, so I'll remember what she taught me and work hard to become the chief our tribe deserves. Okay, well, that explains how she became the chief. What's all this? Okay, let's see. Oh. It really likes giving me this one for my dailies. And let's make short work of this. Where are they? How do they avoid that? How do they avoid my ult? That was weird. Is it great? I was hoping it's grapefruit. Oh, wait, it's over here, because I need some of it still. There's some. What? Collect all the pyro particles. That is up on the cliff. That's going to be a pain if I go to that bottom one. Oh, why manifestation? Yay. Yeah, you just keep walking. That is... okay. What is this? What is... there's a chest over it? Wait, where am I even? Oh. I did not realize I had a chest up here that I needed to get. Well, that solves that problem. Nothing on that. Okay. This isn't the new part of Natlin. Huh. Well, I guess I'm only at 91%, so I guess this makes sense. I thought it was higher. Well, all right. Just a little flaunting. How do they have such high interrupt? They shouldn't be able to interrupt me like that. Seriously, how do they have such a high interrupt? Ooh, Captain's Man. Okay, Well, there's dailies. Let's go hand it in. We hid Catherine's face. Oh, Shavada Jade. No hiding your face this time, Catherine. Llama Bomb, Wood Dancer, Street Lamp. That's kind of cool. Oh, yes, the 5.6 stuff that's out. Elemental ball hitting challenges. Okay, then. And there are 3 codes that you can get stuff from the preview. I can't think of it. I can never think of the name of it. What did you give us, Baishu? Huh. Okay. That's enough for 2 primos. And so how many do I actually have now? 1 short. Nope, that hasn't refreshed yet. When does that refresh? 5 days. And that goes for 10 days. Okay. Because I'm going to try for Venti so I can try and get all of the Archons. I already have all the girls. This was interesting. But this is what we're going to try and get some more of it done. So let's go over. See, I haven't even made it all the way to the bottom. Ugh, I haven't even made it all the way to the bottom yet. I think I've gotten that one done. This is the one that I'm trying to figure out. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Okay, I haven't gotten those yet. Okay. Yeah, there was this one that I couldn't figure out how to get the flow working right. Okay. What I wanted to do was sure. I'm just not sure how to get this started. Ow! That is not the direction I told you to go. Why are you not... Oh my god, she was on the wall. Hey, where's the last one? I don't see any others. And this is how we have to solve the puzzles in order to... Huh. Okay, where is this last thing? Oh. I almost jumped clean off. Um. Well, how? Well, that doesn't do anything to help. Um. Okay, I don't know why we have this here either. I'm so confused with this puzzle. Why? Like, okay, there's the Pilosaur here, but... Oh. That was almost bad. I don't... So that pushes you up. What? Like... Did I need to start from this side? Okay, now what? Um... I swear there's no direction on this at all. Well, I have no clue what I'm doing here. I mean, I know what I need to do, but... Not what I wanted to do. Oh well. So... Whoa! Okay. Really? Why? Ah. Mm-hmm. Where's this chest? Oh, it's in the side? Fine. This is giving me worse angles than Zenless was. Okay, now I can do this part. Oh, there we go. So I was just starting from the wrong side. Ooh, another phlogiston unit. Oh, we have an ad break coming up soon. What? What do you mean it's up here? What? A secret source servant. Is it just Paimon or is this one bigger than the others? Oh, it's the chonky one. Fancy meeting you again so soon. Apologies, there are no entries regarding you logged in my database. Humans this far down? This has not happened in at least 500 years. Wait, you're not a Maru or a Hekatl, are you? There were indeed individuals referred to as such, but I am neither of them. I believe there must be some misunderstanding. I am a prototype created to assist Lord Suikotal with information recording, so I have no name. Wait, no, not that I have no name. I'm the only intelligent secret source servant without a master, even after Lord Suikotal fell. I was still in charge of the most basic city maintenance and information recording functions. However, some records have been lost due to the invasion of our shadowy foe, so I do not have data regarding my name. Yeah, seems like we got the wrong guy. Dragon robot? It is fine. This robot is huge, but it doesn't seem too bright. This probably... Oh, geez, this probably isn't the guy who uses machines to talk to us, Tamako. But it did say that it is in charge of record keeping and stuff, right? Why don't we ask it if it knows then? Or, about how we can reach the heart of the Sacred Mountain? Entrance to the heart of the sacred mountain is at the newly excavated entrance. Descend into the deepest fissure of the volcano, where it is defended by a secret source dragon idol. Moreover, any who wish to gain access to the heart must also obtain a permit. Oh. Only then can you gain the acknowledgement of the secret source dragon idol that stands guard. Heart of the sacred mountain, also known as Huitli Apochli. According to the agreement and edict issued by Lord Suikotal, entry to the heart of the Sacred Mountain, also known as Huitzilopochtli, the descendants of proceed into the Chamber of Deliberation to submit an application and then wait for the permit to be issued. Okay. Now searching. No corresponding data entry categories. Or perhaps the relevant data, like so much else, has become lost due to the abyssal corruption of the city. If you can eliminate the abyss's influence and retrieve the data, perhaps you might find the entries you seek. I have marked out a potential data storage location for you. Please eliminate the abyssal corruption present there to restore the area. Wait, why am I going back here? And it looks like our ad break's about to start. Oh, yay. Wait, I didn't turn on this one? And it looks like we are on our ad break. So we're going to go into the Paimon menu for a moment. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat, drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. I'm not your mother. We'll be back in just 3 minutes. Wait. Okay, we're back. Now, let's clean up some abyssal corruption. How did that hit me? Better yet, how am I supposed to hit this? Has to be some sort of a ramp. Nope, that's not high enough. That got me high, but not high enough. Really? So I can only run on flat surfaces with Veressa. Good to know, good to know. I don't think it's realized that I'm all the way up here. I don't know how I'm supposed to hit this. I'm supposed to use these, am I? that was easy enough. Really? We're going to leave it there, and it's just going to waste my phlogiston? Oh, chosen of dragons, the power now rests in you. Ooh, lava buff. Well. Woo! Now we can go back here. This isn't the chamber, is it? No? Oh, you want to bring out a bigger one, huh? Uh-huh. That's what I thought. Chicken. Wow. Now, what in the world did I find here? Well, before we do that... Okay. Looks like that is where I'm supposed to go. What? You have to do it in a certain order. Well, how do you know which one's the correct order? Ugh. I can't tell where the correct order is.
神というのは天上の存在だが、たまには地上を歩き回るべきだな。探索に挑戦。
Mirror Amber.
偵察記事参上。Okay,
What? Um. Um. Really? I'm not sure where to go. Oh, wait, I gotta change it. Hmm. Ugh. So. What? No. What? Ugh. That looks like the things that ram you, but it's not. I have no idea. And I know this is how we have to progress down for the story here in the volcano. It doesn't help that I can tell that my lack of sleep last night is starting to get to me. But we did make some progress at least. Can't interact with that. I have no idea. Oh, it's worth a shot. Neither of those are helpful. I cannot figure this out. It has to do something with this stone. Wait. Ah. There we go. I knew you would arrive, and so I prepared a welcome of suitable pomp and circumstance. Though I know that you are only being polite, I am indeed glad to see you. Ah, so it's you after all. So, what are you calling yourself this time? This time? My name belonged to a scribe from the Chamber of Deliberation. In truth, he rarely ever touched a quill or ink himself, not since the Secret Source servants were invented anyway. Awanyu, you may address me so. All right then, Awanyu. So are you here to help us out with the sacred mountain heart permit thing? If you are without it, the astral assemblages within the heart of the sacred mountain will attack upon detecting any unauthorized entry. I have extracted records from Awanyu. According to them, the permit required to enter the heart of the sacred mountain has been placed above the Chamber of Deliberation, of course. For that cause, I have no choice but to set foot in this place, this congress of arrogant fools, this assembly of those who glorified in their powerlessness. Not to mention a den of pretenders claiming the right to judge their own kin. Yeesh. And neither would you, were you ever to have been regarded as a criminal. Oh my! Ugh. Let us go. We shall see where they have hidden the permit. It seems they have left it over there. Did they even think to hide it at all? Still, it seems but an empty shell. Hey, what's with all these rift hounds? Yeah, that means the permits. Gate security may have been neutralized, allowing them to take over or to take advantage of the opening and enter. Wait, what do we do then? No matter. We need only activate the Chamber of Deliberations repair and purification facilities. They are over there. Okay, though I think this might be where we're going to call it, because I have just gotten really tired all of a sudden and am having a hard time concentrating. Well, we did make it further down and advance the story for this. Oh, hi, Vanessa, and your gigantic, ridiculous sandwich. She is so silly. What is this? We got that. So, it's a little hard to argue. All right. At least we got dailies and got a little bit further in there. Let me... Where's the music? There's the music. All right, let's pop over to end. Find somebody to raid. Who is online? Well, whenever it decides to finish loading stuff here. What is my browser doing? Being dumb is what it's doing. Well, of course, it doesn't help when my browser wants to be weird and not show me information I want. Oh, here's somebody that we haven't rated before. They're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. They are a new friendo. Let me go ahead. Pull up the raid. Make sure I'm spelling it right. Yes, there we go. All right, this is A. Ray MD. He is an actual doctor. You can usually just call him Doc. Actually, really cool. We're going to go raid him, currently playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I will be back next week. Don't know what we're going to do yet, but we'll find out. So, with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. And again, I do want to say Bunny Stars and Saberslash Paladin. I do greatly appreciate the raids. And here we go.